Hello, everyone. Welcome. I do have the day off, and we're playing it. Well, we're spending it playing more Satisfactory. It's going to be another play Satisfactory until I get bored kind of day. So maybe we'll go to midnight. Maybe we'll only play for 4 hours. Who knows? But things have happened. I have spent time doing things. As you can see with the chat box, I redid the progress bars. It was something that's been like bugging me. So before, I used to have like the little top progress bar for followers and subscribers on YouTube and Twitch, and then like the YouTube and Twitch icons were all the way at the bottom. And I always felt it looked so fucking weird and confusing. So it's now just one long bar, and I made the decision to go ahead and just expose my subscriber count on Twitch. I thought about it a lot. I know some streamers are like very skeptical about exposing how many subscribers they have, but it seems to me like one of those things. It's like, oh, don't discuss your salary at work, when there's really nothing wrong with discussing your salary at work. So it's there to be visible. I also added a new redeem. I finally started setting up the Twitch integrated throwing system, and the first thing that works with it is already in the redemptions. Stop telling me that September is over, but I can still buy subscriptions. And the fanciest thing of all is I set up a telestrator so that I can draw on top of my game screen. So when we go to the game screen, like so. Look at that. I drew a little grid of all of the purity, the node purities, and how much comes from each node based on which miner you put on it. But as we're playing, since this is like a math heavy game, quest this is a math heavy game, like sometimes I just want to like be able to like outline what I'm doing and remember what the fuck I'm doing. So like if I just need to do something, I can just draw on the screen. And it will appear wherever I draw. And I can erase it. So you might see random things popping up if I just need to like make a mental note of something in the middle of the game for like, particularly when I start building new factories and need to keep track of how much is coming out of an output and what I'm trying to split it into, how many inputs and outputs there are going to be. You might see me scribble some notes on the screen somewhere so that I don't forget them. And the only downside about doing that is it does move my mouse cursor all the way to the tablet, and I have to move it all the way back to the game whenever I do that. All right. I did do a little bit of building. I didn't set anything up. I placed some foundations and some structures just to have an idea of what I'm doing, but I didn't build anything. So we have two new factory areas out here by the coal deposits. This large, long one here is going to be our steel factory. But as I was setting up the foundation for the steel factory, I realized it's more beneficial to pull in sulfur and convert the coal into compacted coal, because compacted coal has, like, you use a lot less compacted coal in order to do things. And we need compacted coal, or if we feed compacted coal into the coal refineries, there'll be I can do a lot more coal refineries or coal generators with compacted coal, because it uses like half as much. So we're going to convert this coal node is going to stop going that way, and it's going to go into this factory over here. This is going to be our compacted coal factory. And that's going to just produce compacted coal that we're going to send all the way down to our coal generators, and then we'll have way more power supply. And we'll use just these two coal nodes here feeding into this building to make steel production stuff. And it's also going to pull, because both of those coal nodes are normal nodes, but this iron node over here is pure. So I can feed this one iron node and the two normal coal nodes, and they'll even each other out. So yes, I set up, I think that's what is it called? The one that does the foundry, yes. I have one foundry. The foundries require some materials that I don't currently have available. Yeah, they require the modular frames and rotors, which I was too distracted building foundations to be bothered with feeding rods and stuff into those machines over there that Velico built. And then these ones require assemblers, which I believe these require... Yeah, these ones also require rotors. So we really need to focus on rotor assembly. And then I also have this path going up here, all the way to the sulfur node. So this is the only sulfur node that's even remotely close to our factory that we are going to pull sulfur from in order to make our compacted coal. I also had to spend a bit of time exploring around. I had to spend some time making more steel pipes to make Nobelisk so that I could blow up some farty towers to get another hard drive, because I didn't realize that the compacted coal recipe required inserting a hard drive into the MAM. I don't recall it doing that before. I thought compacted coal was just... I'm fairly certain that before 1.0, compacted coal was just an alternate recipe that you could randomly acquire by researching hard drives. So I had been researching all of my hard drives, trying to get the compacted coal recipe, and then was getting frustrated. It's like, is this not how you get compacted coal? So I looked it up, and no, it's just in the MAM research tree. You just have to plug a hard drive directly into the MAM here. It's in the sulfur tree now. It's here. So you just plug in 25 sulfur, 25 coal, and a hard drive, and it unlocks. I didn't have to keep researching the hard drives. And then I had to waste a bunch of time trying to go find a hard drive I hadn't already picked up so that I could unlock that recipe. But yes, we need rotors and modular frames. What does this one do? Rotors? Some of these. Back to those. What's this one doing? This is doing the modular frames. And I think this is doing... reinforced plates. So, first goal is to get the compacted coal up and running so that I can start feeding it on this long line. That's probably going to take a while to empty out anyway. so I believe the sulfur node is also just a normal node. Yeah. So by default on a Mach 3, the sulfur node is only going to give us 240, but we can increase it with power shards to 250%. Was I going to do 250% or just 200? Was I... Ugh. It's been like a week since I actually did all of this stuff. So I don't remember what the exact plan was. Because I don't want to sink all of my sulfur into compacted coal, because I also need to use some of the coal and sulfur to make black powder. We're going to automate a little bit of black powder. I'm not going to do like an insane amount of black powder because all it's used for is making obelisk, I think. Should just look up. Let's go look that up. Crafting. You can also combine it with heavy oil residue to make smokeless powder. What is smokeless powder? Used to make cluster and obelisk. Okay, so we might need to... Alright, so... Interesting. Can I automate an obelisk? Or does it have to be crafted at the... You can automate it. Okay, I don't need to convert... Is that like an alternate recipe or something? It is an alternate recipe, yeah. I don't know if I'll ever do that one, because you can just combine... Oh, I do need to still make it. You combine the obelisk with the smokeless powder to make the cluster obelisk. Well, that's a future me problem. I'm just... Because that is the only other thing that we need it for. We can just make black powder. I don't need to make a whole lot of it, because, like, especially later in the game, you don't really need a ton of obelisk. The stuff that you blow up doesn't respawn ever, so it's just, once it's gone, it's gone. All of this other stuff is just items. Gas obelisk. Mine obelisk with biomass. Why does that make gas obelisk? Much goes in? It's just one coal and one... Okay, so making black powder is 15 and 15. Pull up the compacted coal. I can remember what I'm doing. Compacted coal. So by default, compacted coal takes in 25 per minute of coal and sulfur. They're even. But I think what I was doing, I don't want to put a power shard into every single assembler to bump it up to 30. So I think what I was doing is I was going to do 20 per minute of each. We'll put that up there, so I don't forget that. How many things did I build? I guess I don't really need to build out this way because we're probably not going to have enough sulfur to start off with to even use all of these machines. Right now we only have a Mark 1 miner on a normal node, which is by default 60, but I could still put power shards in that to bump it up to 180. So at most right now, I mean, I don't even have a 180 belt yet. So at most right now, I could just put 2 power shards in there to double it and get 120 on our Mark II belts. And 120 divided by 20 would be 6. So at most right now, I could support 6 of these, which is how many I have built. Maybe I was actually thinking through this when I built these and only built 6 of them. But I did not connect any of this up. Or I connected one side of it. What did I do here? Okay, so I built the splitters, but I did not connect anything up. So we need to do the first 3. Don't connect the last one yet because those are not here. Yeah, okay, so first 3. I have enough to do this. What did I build? Oh man, I need so many reinforced plates. I built Mark 1 belt all the way out to the sulfur. Let's go get reinforced plates so that I can upgrade those. I would like to have all 6 of them running right out of the gate so I don't have to come back and do shit. What is that noise? It sounds like something keeps turning off. Iron plates. Hello, Mac. The bongos. Stewie. More screws. More plates. 32 modular frames. Gambling. That's not the one I added today, though. I added that a few days ago. Oh, these take so long. Can I... This is full. Can I just take these? Yeah. I spent a lot of time thinking about the color slots because it's fun to let people change the color of my model, but at the same time, I don't want it like constantly a different color like every single stream. So I was trying to find a good balance of random chance that it would actually happen and still keeping it like cheap enough that people would even use it. Because when I first built it, I had it set up so that it would just choose a random color. The slot machine aspect of it wasn't there. It was just a redeem, here, pick a random color, change to that color. But why does it glitch sometimes? Why does it do this sometimes? I don't want the fucking... How do I get it to stop doing that? I want to upgrade. I don't want to build a little stand for it. If I manually go... No, it's still doing that. How do I get it to fucking go back to using the standard belt? Oh, wait, is this all one piece? Wait, did I build Mark II belts for part of it, and then Mark I for the rest of it? Guess there was just one piece that was already Mark II. But yeah, like, when it was just a pick a random color redeem, I couldn't really decide on a cost for it that I was happy with, because I didn't want it to get overused. So I was originally going to set to just pick a random color to a really high amount, but then it was, nobody will ever use it if it's that expensive. So I rebuilt it to, now it picks 3 random colors, and it only actually does the change if you get all 3 of the same. And I was more comfortable with having it at a lower redemption amount when it was doing pick 3, because there was a much lower chance of it actually occurring. Alright, what needs refilled here? Though if you can convince Tricks to redeem it. The slots may be rigged for certain people. A good day at work. Already upgraded. So this is just all one piece. Perfect. Alright. Now it should be Mark II the whole way down. Let's go ahead and just turn it on. Oh wait. Damn it, I need power shards for it so it'll actually go up to 120. I'm gonna need 4 power shards to do 120 on both machines. Let's not go all the way over there and only get 2. That sound effect always happens like halfway through this open area. It's like something is falling out of range and it plays the shutdown noise for some reason. Have power shards, or do I need to make them? That's not what I selected. Four power shards. How many reinforced plates do I have? I still have 40. Well, really don't know how many it will take to set up holes, so I'm gonna grab the extra stack here. Which I should probably grab some concrete while I'm over here. How am I on cables? I also need cables. Might as well save the trips. Again, is that there's like an invisible line across the map where it's like once you pass the line, let's play this sound effect. I also need to upgrade. I don't think I did this. Yes, this needs upgraded. Slapped a couple of power shards in here. 100%. I forgot that this game can sometimes give you a little bit of vertigo. Wow, I really took damage from that? So these are all set to 80% already. Assume 20 of each. Connect coal. Oh, right, I forgot this. Ooh, right. Completely forgot about this extra line that will eventually feed over here, so at some point we'll have to upgrade that belt. But for now... this... Oh, words. Alright. It's fine for now. That should all be good. Now we just need to flip this around. Let's turn it off so I don't wrap a bunch of coal into my inventory. Let's let that feed out. While that's emptying, we'll go build the floor up here. Rick's found it. Oh shit, this is the wrong type. I'm doing well. Playing with all my fancy new tools. I don't know, lately I've just been in that mood to, like, finally get through my list of all of the crap that I've been ignoring for so long. Do I need another floor above this? I don't think I do. All we're doing is making compacted coal, and then we're gonna just have it exit. I don't think I need this. right. Let's put the floor holes in. Comes out in the center. What are the numbers on the left side? That is node purity. So each resource node, I can just show you. So like if I go out here, this coal node that we're pulling coal from, this has a purity of normal. So there's 3 purity levels. There's impure, normal, and pure. So by default, if you're just placing a regular old Mark 1 miner on each of those nodes, the impure node will give you 30, a normal will give you 60, and a pure will give you 120. But when you add a more advanced miners, the Mark 2 or the Mark 3, it doubles the output each time. So that's just my little grid of kind of combination, which miner on which purity of node gives you how much output from the node. It's very helpful to just have that kind of grid up and running whenever you're doing. You weren't around at the beginning of the stream. I installed or set up a telestrator in OBS that lets me draw on top of the game screen. So I drew that little grid there, but like if I was just looking at something and I wanted to point something out, like I could just get on my little telestrator. It's like, oh, look over here. This, what happened? Why did I rotate? Oh, because I was using the eraser. Whoops. So like I could be like, oh, look over here. This is where our copper is, and over here, this is where our iron is, and this is going to be our steel factory, and what I'm standing on right now is our compacted coal factory, so I can like draw on the screen and stuff all fancy like. Yeah, so basically I just have a I'm projecting my game screen onto my tablet in full screen mode, and then the telestrator is just sitting on top of that. It has like a transparent background so I can see through the canvas to the scene, and I can just use my tablet pen to draw on it. We want this to go out, probably over here so it doesn't interfere with the miner itself. Yeah, that's something I've wanted to set up for a while, but I found 3 different options available for it. One is a WebRTC version of it, which is if you don't have your tablet actually plugged into your computer, you'd want to use the WebRTC one, because that can basically what it does is it transmits these your OBS scene to another device over the RTC protocol in a web browser. So that, because like by default, a whiteboard app would literally just be a white screen. You wouldn't really be able to see what you're drawing on top of. You'd just see that you're drawing, and that's not really what I wanted. So I was trying to find a transparent telestrator that can actually draw on top of the screen. So the RTC one would transmit your OBS screen to another device, which would then be able to see it and then use the your tablet or phone to draw on top of it and transmit that data back over the same protocol, which you would then pull into OBS. It's a little more complicated since it involves multiple devices, but I didn't need Like, my tablet's just plugged directly into my PC. And that one, like, I could have used that one. I could just run it and then have both windows on the same PC. It doesn't really matter. You could do it that way. But that one's also a little more tech heavy in that you have to have Node.js installed and know how to use it, which I don't have. I know what Node.js is. I don't have it installed because I've never had a need to use it. The other one that I found was just a Lua script that you can just load straight into OBS. That one is fine if you want to use your mouse cursor. It does not work very well with the tablet pen. It is kind of, I would say, it's very slow to process and not very precise. Your line that you're drawing has to be a certain length before it even picks up that you drew something, which I found very annoying. So I quickly ditched that one. The one that I'm using is called Transparent Paint. If you wanted to set it up, I could send you the actual setup executable, but if you download it off of GitHub like it wants you to, it's not pre-compiled. You have to have Visual Studio installed in order to compile it yourself and then use it. So if you wanted to use it, I could send you the compiled version of it, because I do have Visual Studio through work. Just coming out of these. Okay, so it's 20 coal plus 20 sulfur produces 20 compacted coal. So we'll end up with 60 compacted coal from our... Wait, no. We'll end up with 120. Oh no, I ran out of iron plates, damn it. Wow, did that line actually clear out already? Shit. We're gonna lose our coal power if we don't hurry the fuck up here. Well, good thing I can just dismantle this and get some iron plates back. This here. Little slopey-doo there. Plug this back in. Start getting the compacted coal actually generating while we worry about getting it connected to the line. Right. Have your power shards. Get some more iron plates. Dismantle this as well. Over here. Centered there. That is sloped. It needs to come down one more. It's still sloped. Hey, did I build the wrong thing here? Shit. That's 60 belts. Still need to come down. Let's put this down for reference of where I need it. Yeah, it doesn't. Beautiful, there we go. Oh, it's facing the wrong damn direction. Be very silly with what you... Oh, like the telestrator? Nothing wrong with being silly with the telestrator. I have enough plates to do this. I only have 4. I want to at least get this set up with basic Mark 1 belts so that it can be set up. I'm gonna run it here though. Just not over everything. This one. Have enough to... Wait, is this up one higher than I am building it? Some iron plates real quick. That is not... Oh, needs to go up another one. It's too far. A race of the clock. Gotta get this done before the power goes out. We just do this? Let's just do that for now. That's fine. Don't really have a good way to connect those together. Are they connected the wrong way? What? Oh, because I built the whole fucking top floor is all wrong. Why am I splitting? Delete all of this. You have to start over. Need mergers. All right. Those are all supporting the compacted coal. Why is this one not doing anything? Oh, I sent coal to the first two. That's an easy fix, though. So we don't need it going to the first one. We need it going to the last one. There we go. That should get the other two going. Not that it matters since I can't build 120 belts going out yet. Each of these is bringing up 20 each, so that's 40, 80, and then those two will add 20. So the next thing we should focus on is upgrading this belt line to 120s. Oh, this. Oh, the modular frames are full. Let's steal those reinforced plates because I have more important needs for them right now. You know what? Let's go check on the coal generators and they are still. Capacity did drop by 75, which suggests one of them turned off. Yeah, they're out. I didn't finish it in time. All three of them are off. Just fast. Let me verify how much. Generator. Alright, so yeah. We feed coal into these generators, just pure coal. It consumes 15 coal per minute, only produces 300 energy. But if we can feed compacted coal into them, it consumes only 7.142857 items per minute and produces 630. So we're using half as much coal to produce over twice as much energy. Yes, everyone gets the dabs. You didn't know, my 1-year streaming anniversary is coming up on Halloween. We have plans for the day, and something I'm planning to do, why I wanted to get my emotes done before then, is I'm going to change the unlock emote redemptions that are built into tricks. You lost the color slots even with the rigged. Oh man. Bad luck. You only have to get one green. But I'm planning to set the unlock emotes redemptions that let you just choose whichever one you want for 24 hours to only be 1 point for the day on my anniversary. So people can have whatever emotes they want. I wonder what the exact chance is for you to get your color option. Because, like, how many colors did I even put into it? Where is that? Here it is. So there's 8 colors, but it excludes the color that's currently active. So it's a 1 in 7 chance. But because you get 3 chances, it's not 1 in 7, because you get the 1 in 7 chance 3 times. So for you, it's actually like a 3. I think it's just 3 in 7. I don't know if that's the exact way the math works, but I'm going to say you have a 3 in 7 chance of getting your rigged. So the way it works for it to be rigged in your favor is you can still win any color like any other person. Like if you happen to get 3 blues, it would still change to blue. But if any one of the 3 is green, it changes all 3 of them to be green. What was I doing? Oh, I was getting reinforced iron plates. Are there any more of those for me? See how far this gets us. Then if we're getting twice as much, because not only are we getting twice as much coal, but we're also going to be consuming half as much of it. So I could build so many coal generators now. I'm also hoping, because there's 3 other emotes that I also commissioned that are Halloween themed that I'm kind of hoping will be ready before my anniversary. All 3 of them are animated ones. Hi, Metallic. Twice as many reinforced iron plates by keeping this one running. Stealing. We are compacting coal. We're currently upgrading the lines so that it can actually transport how many compacted coals we're making. As we're producing 120 compacted coal, but we can only transport 60 of it. A coupon. You have 3 coupons. What could we buy with 3 coupons? And Trix, have you seen the big rewards? The golden nut statue? We need 1,000 coupons to get the golden nut statue. I always forget that some of these menus even scroll. There's also the boombox. I do have 3 coupons. I could get a boombox. I wouldn't be able to afford any audio tapes for it. Yeah, you didn't scroll. That's your fault. You could have had something even better. And then you lost the coffee cup because you tried to place it down and it just vanished into the void. Trick's in here drinking his coffee, while Velico is drinking his coffee on the toilet in here. Motors are about to be full. Oh, another thing that I found out while I was playing by myself. Apparently the little portable miners count as a powered building. So you can place, even if you don't plan to like ever go pick stuff up from the portable miner because the node's far away or something, you can just plop down a portable miner onto a resource node and it will prevent enemies from respawning there because it counts as a powered building that prevents creature respawn. Try to be a little more responsible about taking breaks at least once every 2 hours today. I want to do like another 7-hour stream where I take one break. Per minute. I think that only produces 75. Did you go 6 hours without a break? Were you being naughty, Tricks? Me to redeem. See, like, I usually try to go based on when it's telling me that it's about to run an ad, is like, oh, it's been another hour. But sometimes I just ignore it. Obnobilus. What? So those are assuming 0.14 is such a weird fucking number. Not even that out to something better. Let's get some power slugs and we'll play with... Man, those are really loud. We'll see if we can get it to go to like 10 or 15 or something, so it's not such... Just... I'll give us 6 slugs, power shards. Because I think regardless of which coal you put into it, it still consumes the same amount of water. Yeah, it's still always consuming 50 water. Oh. That might be better if we can put them at 140%. At least they'd be consuming 10 per minute. And it consumes 63 water per minute. There's not like an even ratio of pacted coal to water. How much is this producing? Oh, we already have a slug in here. So what if they all were consuming 60? That would be 189. Would I really want to put another power slug in here just to get the extra 9? So that it would be 158%. This would support the 3 of them so that they could all consume 10 per minute. Did I write Trace is silly right after you said that you liked to that you would be silly with the telestrator? Honestly, I forgot it was on there because I'm not looking at that screen. Have a green tea. I could have written it in emerald green. Hey. I did fix the cream pie thing, so when I'm talking while it's on me, it's supposed to move up and down with my mouth like it's doing now. I don't know why it was fucking rotating the other day. That was weird. There, now the Trixicilla is in green. It's perfect. Hey Larkin, though. You have a good day of playing Sonic? I believe you were playing Sonic. The mouth moving is great. I honestly didn't know it was supposed to do that. I thought it was just supposed to be a static layer that was on top. But I moved it up slightly, like, I don't know why it's rotating. Maybe if I just move it a few pixels, it'll fix itself. And then it started moving with my mouth, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know it was supposed to. Streaming another one tomorrow, yes. I saw you were doing like a Sonic week. Oh, up. Onto the belts. Something from your childhood? To be honest, be straight up, I've never played a Sonic game before. None of them. And then I bought Sonic Frontiers because it's like, oh, an open world Sonic game. Maybe that's something I would like really enjoy to get into Sonic. And everyone was like, no, that's a shit game. It was terrible. Like, oh, probably still play it at some point because bad reviews have never stopped me from playing things before. Good, just different. Yeah. That's one of the annoying things about, like, hardcore fans of a franchise is that if a developer decides... Like, I fully support developers who get tired of just making the same thing over, because I am someone who gets bored of playing the same thing over and over and over. I don't want every sequel of a game to be just a copy of what they fucking did last time. That's so boring. That's why I was kind of excited about Sonic Frontiers personally, was just like, oh, this seems like a really new direction that might be super interesting to me because I really enjoy open world games. So maybe I'll play it. And like everyone else just kind of took a shit on it. And I was like, is it really bad, or is it just the Sonic hardcore fans being like, oh, this isn't what Sonic is supposed to be? Because I've kind of had that problem with Assassin's Creed. I used to love Assassin's Creed back in the day, but some of their newer games are just, they're so fucking repetitive. Every game always opens with the, oh, my family just got murdered and I want to avenge them. Like, sure, that's an interesting story starter, but it gets kind of old when you use the same starter for every single fucking story that you do. I think there's, like, of all of the Assassin's Creed games, I think there's like 2 of them that don't involve family getting killed as the intro to the story. Syndicate was like one of those. Syndicate was very hyped up, and I liked the intro to the game. Like, maybe the first hour of gameplay was like really interesting. It's like, oh, this is a unique, different thing. And then I've always described Syndicate as the least memorable Assassin's Creed game ever made. Like, I really can't tell you anything that fucking happened in that game other than it was 2 characters that you could swap between, and there was a train. That's like the extent of what I even remember of that game. It was so unmemorable. Mile wide and an inch deep, yeah. It was just... I feel like I say this about a lot of the later Assassin's Creed games, though, is they make games that have a lot of potential, but they just do them the wrong way. Mirage... I played Mirage on my channel. It was one of the first games I played. And I didn't finish it. My impression of Mirage was they took all of the worst aspects of an Assassin's Creed game and crammed them into one game, and it was the most frustrating and broken experience I've ever had playing an Assassin's Creed game. To the point that I actually just stopped playing it because it was so annoying. Last one I played was Brotherhood. That was like the 3rd game in the entire series. That's so long ago. When he points to redeem to get an autograph on your screen. Interesting. What exactly do you mean? You want me to like pull in your game screen and autograph it for you? My autograph is kind of ugly. It's like a doctor's scribble. And so the reason why I have a really shitty autograph is before I got married the first time and changed my last name was really long. I I come from a Polish family, so I had a really long last name that had a lot of random fucking letters that most people would not be able to pronounce. And I always hated writing it out. It took so long, so I started scribbling it. Like over the years, as I got older, it became more scribbly to the point that it just became kind of random fucking lines that no one could read anymore. We're close to having this belt done. Not that it really matters since we only have 3 coal generators. How much power are we producing? Yeah, our capacities... Oh wow, our capacity really went up when we converted to compacted coal. But don't you worry, once we start building all of our foundries and shit, we're gonna chew through all of that power capacity really fast. It's your favorite just for the Victorian Britain stuff. Let me get away from the coal generators so I can talk without it being super loud. 5k points and you write my name on a part of your screen in a color of my choosing. The problem is, the way the telestrator is set up, it's really hard for me to choose the colors. I have to like really bend down. So the way I have my tablet set up, the tablet covers like the bottom 1.5 inches of one of my monitors. And the telestrator is in that 1.5 inches. So when I want to change colors, I have to like bend so I can see behind the tablet and choose a new color. Let me see, what colors do I even have available down here? I have red, orange, yellow, green, some like cyan aqua color, blue, some like pastel purple looking color. And then white, gray, and black, which I probably won't ever use the white, gray, and black because they just blend into stuff too easily. You have to sign in your name a lot for your job. Very artistic. Really? I don't think I would use artistic as a word for a sloppy signature. Most people, whenever I sign something, will ask me, "Are you a doctor?" They legit are so used to doctors just kind of scribbling their names because they sign their names a lot and get tired of it. Let's see. I say the options were red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, blue, pastel purple. I'm gonna call it pastel purple because it's not really a we're just gonna choose a random fucking color for this. It ended on red. We'll limit this to, we'll do a per stream limit of like 4. How about that? We don't want to have too many names on the screen. There, it's even cheaper than you wanted, Daily. Only 4,096 points. Oh, I need to go back to my other screen. The 64 point, what kind of 64 point redeems? I mean, if you really want me to, I could sit here and play with the integrated throwing system instead of actually playing Satisfactory. the throw a bone thing was just the only thing that I could get set up quickly enough before I was going to stream. But I did download some other cool things. Or I think my main problem is I don't have a lot of like simple ideas. Most of the things that I've built out so far are like the permanent or very distracting redeems that I don't really want happening all that often. What is in my list right now? Yeah, I don't really know what to do. I do have some other throwable things that I want to set up. I just didn't do them yet. And those will probably be 64 points. 38. Get one of these stretches done with 38. N64 model. I don't think I'd be able to do that. But that's an example of like it's not super easy. Like for model changes and stuff, it's not easy to make those timed. Like when I just add an item. Actually, I do have some item things that I could probably set up because I built a few of them. But like in VTube Studio, there's a concept of a model versus an item. Just throwing an item up on the screen is really, really easy because I can have that time out automatically after like 30 seconds, 5 minutes, however long we wanted it to last. Doing a model shift is a bit more complicated. I have to set up separate queues in my bot system and everything in order to make sure that that changes back or just leave it as permanent. So the reason why like the puppy ears and the gender swap toggles are expensive is because those are permanent. They just last for the rest of the stream. They don't turn off automatically because I didn't feel like setting up a separate queue to have them turn back off. And because I have like the whole ghost backstory where I like to transform into different things, I'm going to have a lot more different toggles. I still want to set up the kitty ears one. It's to complement the puppy ears one, and those aren't compatible with each other. So it's even more complicated on my end to make sure that certain toggles don't get triggered in combination with other toggles because they'll overlap or overwrite each other, stuff like that. Which is why I kind of wanted to go with just the permanent thing where when someone redeems it, like, it just sticks with that. Because otherwise there's too many variables to account for. I don't feel like coding an entire like game in order to have Twitch redeems. And I'm still getting, like, if you weren't aware, I do have an artist making another live 2D model, which is going to be my furry model. So that will just be yet another toggle in the mix where people will be able to swap me to a furry form. And the furry form itself will also have a lot of the same toggles. It won't have ear toggles, like you won't be able to use. Basically, the way I'm going to set it up is when someone redeems the furry mode toggle, it's going to disable the puppy and kitty ears toggles because those aren't compatible with it. But the furry model will still have a gender swap where you can swap between male and female. So that will be compatible with it. All right, I think they're all Mach 2 now. Mark 2. I don't know why I always say Mach 2. Like it's speed or something. I mean, it does affect the speed of the items. But some other toggles I have is, I have this pacifier toggle. This. I was planning to do something with this, but, what I wanted to do with it is have it put the pacifier on and then also modify my voice to kind of make it muffled. But for some reason, my bot will not connect to voice mod properly. So my alternative idea was to just have it like temporarily mute my audio completely while the pacifier was shown, but I need to update Wavelink to the next version in order for my bot to connect to it, because between the version I have and the current version, they completely redid their API for Wavelink. So the bot developers had the choice of either supporting the old version or the new version, and they chose to make the changes to update to the new version. So the main reason why I haven't updated Wavelink is whenever you update Wavelink, it resets all of your fucking audio channels, and it's really annoying to go through and set everything back to the correct channel. And the newest version of Wavelink doesn't have any useful features. All it did was add like XLR support, which I don't have, so I skipped it. I was like, I don't need this version of Wavelink. I'm not gonna redo all of my audio stuff for features I will never use because I don't have stuff that uses them. So the pacifier thing is on temporary hold because I don't just want it to put the pacifier in and do nothing else. Like, kind of boring. But I have that. I also have, I think this is glasses. Yes. I could set up this if I wanted to. Then I could wear glasses with tricks sometime. We could be cool. I also have this reindeer thing that I was playing with back near the beginning of my channel. I had this on during the holidays. I also have the light bulb for when I have a great idea, which I do frequently have great ideas. I could probably set up the light bulb thing. I think that was all. And Metallic, you'll be happy to know, I have been working on a slap that I want to sneak onto Sokar's computer at some point. It doesn't work yet. It's one of those that's a little more complicated to get it to work properly, but it is in the works. I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably add the light bulb right now. It's like literally already set up. I just don't have it set to be a trigger. Okay. That's... what the fuck is it named, though? What is it named? Let me go into Stream Deck and see what it's called. Oh, I called it Bright Idea? Why did I do that? That was a bright idea. Well, I'll just call it Bright Idea anyway. We'll stick to the same naming convention. It's cooldown 5 minutes. Sounds good. All right. Go test it. It did not. It did not work. It doesn't look like my body picked it up at all. Interesting. Oh, probably because the bot already had. I might have to reset some. Well, let me do it again. Why does the cooldown apply to the owner? Okay, we'll just remove the cooldown temporarily. It works when I test it directly from the bot. Okay, it picked it up that time. Wait, no, that's the one that I tested. Why is it not picking it up? So weird. Oh, I selected the wrong fucking thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. I selected reward redemption updated instead of reward redemption. There we go. It's the correct one now. Hey, look, it works. All right, there. You have a 32-point redeem now. What other thing do I... We want the glasses. You guys want a glasses redeem? I'll also make that 32. I'll be generous. Add the trigger. Test. I made sure to select the correct thing this time. How long does this one even last? Might make this one last a little longer. Where is it? Oh, this one doesn't have a timeout set at all. uh... I mean, obviously the Bright Idea one has a timeout set since it turned off. That one's 15 seconds. Okay. All right. I set the glasses to be 5 minutes. Also coming up on our 2 hours, I'm gonna go find a rock to stand on top of so we can look over the factory. Then we can take a short break. Be responsible. Look at this lovely view. All right. Enjoy staring at the factory. If you've been sitting around for 2 hours, get up and stretch, get a snack, a drink, do something that doesn't involve still sitting at your computer. And I will be right back. Alright, while I was on break, I remembered what I was actually looking for when I was setting up the integrated throwing system. I was trying to find models for potatoes so that people could throw potatoes at me. I never did find potatoes. I found a bunch of other stuff, but I didn't find potatoes. Oh well, we can survive without potatoes. Oh my god, we need even more reinforced plates to make coal-powered generators. Let's focus on getting some steel production going first. Our rotors. 100 rotors, 50 modular frames. 10 of each, so we would need a lot more modular frames. And at least get some boundaries up and running. Yeah. I just took a break. Stop nagging. We can start off with just 6. That's good. Doing 45 each. I don't remember. I probably did not even do any of the math for the steel. Let's see. Clearly I did the math because I did all of this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, so we have 24 spots. Have 2 normal coal nodes. That would bring in a maximum of 480. What am I doing here? Really, I wasn't gonna feed 20 in per thing. Default, they take 45. Why would I have not done 30? I think maybe I had planned on using power shards to boost both of them to 200%. That would make sense. Have each foundry take 40 in per minute. Right? Okay. So you have 2 normal nodes, or I could just do the math with the pure node, because that would be the same amount. Because there's 1 pure iron node. So at Mark 3, that'd be 480. But if we boosted it by 200%, be getting 960. Have 24 foundry spots. So, yeah. So if I reduce all of the foundries to take in 40 per minute, then they would get exactly enough with all 3 of the nodes boosted to 200%. So to start off with, 6 of them at 40 apiece would be taking in 240. I can't bring in that much. I can only bring in 120 so far, so I guess I can only do 3 of them at first. Coal's going to be on that side. Iron's going to be coming on this side. I guess what I could do is I'll hook up 4 of them. They won't all operate at peak efficiency with only 120 coming in, but it's simpler than trying to only hook up 3 of them to begin with. Basically what would happen is the first set of 2 that's getting coal and iron first will always operate at peak efficiency because they'll be getting full resources, and then the second set of 2 will only operate at like, what, 2/3 efficiency? Yes, all of the bright ideas. Let me erase this stuff out of the middle of the screen so it's not in the way. The only thing I wish about the telestrator is I wish you could, like, select stuff and put it somewhere else instead of having to erase it. I don't need this up here either. Why did... Did I build the... I built upstairs the wrong direction. They suddenly switched to wanting to come down instead of up. I mean, these are inputs. They're all going the correct direction. Oh, I think... Yeah, because I only have the first 3 sets set up. The other ones don't have anything forcing them to go the correct direction. That's the problem. That's easy to fix. Just rotate it. I don't have enough iron plates for this. Just go get more now. All that beautiful compacted coal. One of the easiest mistakes to make early on once you've unlocked coal power is not to immediately invest in compacted coal. It is such a huge buff to your power generation. Wait, I was getting iron plates. Now this line of 120 compacted coal that I have running out there can support 12 individual coal power generators that are all producing insane amounts of power also. I need organization. Beautiful. Splitter. There. So the iron will be on the side. if anyone's curious, what I'm doing is instead of like, so like the average person thinking like symmetrically, trying to make everything the same, would likely always try to put iron into the left input of the machine and coal into the right input. So like if you're facing the machine like this, it's like, oh yeah, iron goes on the left and coal goes on the right. But if you replicate that in the opposite direction, then you have iron diagonally. So you end up with like iron here, coal here, and coal over here above Trix being silly. That's very, very hard to set up logistically to make them go crisscross like that. That's not a fun belt splitting setup. So I set it up the opposite so that instead of doing crisscross, we'll have iron just going into both of these and coal going into both of these, so that as you saw what I was doing down below, when we're trying to do like the two iron things, we'll have a splitter here that just feeds into both of these, and then on the other side, wait, did I write iron 3 times? Cool. And then we'll have another splitter, the coal's on the other side, so we'll have another splitter here that's feeding coal like this, so it's kind of like opposites. And then running along here is like your coal line that's just being split into the individual things. So like it'll pull, there'll be a splitter here and it'll pull in here and then split it again into these two sections, and you'll have your iron line going this way. Makes it a lot simpler to split things up quickly. Delete, 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 delete. Oh right, these need to be plugged in. Now we can do these the opposite direction. Beautiful. that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to flip through it. 5 reinforce plates. We'll just have to use shitty ones for now. Alright, it's good. Where is our coal going to be coming in from? Is it like, yeah, it's all the way down at that end, so we can have it going in the same direction. This is why I prefer to build my, like, logistics stuff that's merges and splits everything behind the scenes where you can't really see it, so that the rest of the factory looks a lot neater. Nobody wants to see all this. I have an equipment workshop out here somewhere. Guess we're building one. Three portable miners, please. Let's go over to the iron. Oh, there's a yellow power slug up there. Is that gonna go? That's aligned proper. That's plenty high enough. Don't need to be super high. Oh no, this is definitely not aligned. There we go. Oh, needs to go up a little more. Just past the second notch. Go up to a third notch. Perfect. This down to here. Is that about right? Nope, needs to come down. There we go. Iron is hooked up. Go ahead and plug it in. Why not? So we'll have iron on the belts. Big deal. Wait, it's not connected? What? Oh. I never finished connecting these. There we go. Green. Or as Sokar would say, verde. These coal deposits are kind of just in the middle. Oh, it needs to be up one. A little trickier because I have to merge these two. Send them in on the same line. They want this to go all the way out. properly aligned. Yeah, it's aligned. Neither of these really align with the fucking foundations, though. Merger down. Did I not center this properly? There we go. Yeah, we don't really need to do anything much with that one. Oh, but it's fucking weirdly zigzagged here. That's not pretty. Need rotated again? Okay, I guess that's properly aligned. Difficult to tell. Perfect. But we're only going to plug one in for now, since we're only pulling 60 iron. Wait. Yeah. The Mark 1 iron node is capable of doing 120, but we only connected 60 belts, so we only need one of these turned on for now. Wait. Isn't properly lined up. It's got a unnecessary angle to it. There we go. That's better. Will feed in, and we should start producing steel ingots. Just the ingots. I think we can go get some. That's another thing about this game is I feel like doing all of the setup for making reinforced iron plates is just not super worth it. Like, yeah, you'll always need reinforced iron plates for those situations where you do actually only want a belt doing 120 per minute. But once you've got steel up and running, it's just more beneficial to hold off, because I believe why is Steam saying I disconnected? Whatever. Don't care. I think the Mark III belts only require steel beams. Okay. Just 6. These carry 270, not 240. This is the next thing we're going to do after advanced steel production. Because we're doing advanced steel production because we want to be able to make the Mark II miners to increase the amount that we can pull out. Then we'll immediately go to Logistics 3 to get the faster belts and the bigger storage container. First, I want to know what the Mark III belts actually use. If it's steel beams or the encased industrial beams. Yeah, I was right. The Mark III just used steel beams, which becomes super easy to make once you finally got your steel production up. And then the Mark IV belts use the encased industrial beams, which aren't much harder to produce after that, because all you're doing is combining steel beams with concrete. And that's why I built that steel factory over there next to that limestone deposit, is we can start pulling that limestone out, converting it to concrete, and then just slap it together with some steel beams, and now we have encased industrial beams. I needed reinforced plates. Oh, right, because we started producing more modular frames. Did that not produce any? Oh man, we didn't have anything producing? Did the graph break? It's not showing anything. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Just click it enough times, it'll pop up. It would be nice. I wonder if there's another SAM ore deposit. I know there's the one out in the swamp that is where Trix and I died because it became nighttime and spawned 3 spiders right on top of us. I don't know if there's another one anywhere remotely close, but we need Sam ore to do some of the research to be able to get alien technology. Because I can't do any of this other stuff until I have that. I think, yeah, this is a smart splitter. You need to be able to do, you basically need to be able to automate quick wire so that you can start producing electronics automatically. Then you can get the smart splitter. I have this. 25 mycelia and 10 stators.
Medical properties of local mycelia established. New research options available. Medical inhaler variants. Vitamin inhaler recipe unlocked. Not only does it restore your health, it also acts as a preventative supplement against scurvy and other shortage-induced conditions. Unfortunately, it does not improve aesthetics, but Pioneer helmets are built to withstand extreme circumstances.
Now Trix can make inhalers. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that. Can't reach that one. Now I can research the other inhaler. Celia. Oh, we need alien protein.
Therapeutic inhaler recipe unlocked. It smells like fried breakfast-induced cardiac arrest, but surprisingly, it restores you to full health.
Best description ever. Ooh, and soon we'll be able to get those 500 steel beams to get another equipment slot. Scannable object. You can scan for enemies now? Don't know why. They kind of spawn everywhere. What do we need to work on next? Add another floor and pull the steel up to turn it into useful things. That's a good first step. What? Did we run out of iron ore? What? This one's not getting coal. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that stupid glitch. These ones aren't actually gonna pull anything because I built them before I built the splitters. God, it doesn't connect them like that. Haven't made any steel because of this. iron side also. Okay. Fixed that issue. This one up. And that's not very much clearance, but it fits. Just barely. Exactly is the smoke. Comes out of here. I might put these up one more just for aesthetic. Looks a little weird to have them only 3 high. That should look better. It's been another hour already. What the hell happened here? Oh, that looks fucking terrible that they're all sticking up like that. I want to go undo those. Why is it doing that? I just do this. That looks so dumb to have them like sticking up through the ground like that. As well just get it out of the way so I don't have to do it later. Okay, floor holes. Let's go off to the side. Interesting. Those are going up. What? What in the fuck? Why are these fucking glitching? I just want them to be fucking connected properly. Do I need to start here? And go in? Oh my god, I have to do them all again. I will say, I am a little disappointed that there are so many bugs for like really weird, dumb things in the 1.0 release of this game. I used to praise this game for being relatively bug-free when it was in production, and it's like, this game did not used to do some of these things in the experimental builds. I don't know how these bugs slipped into the 1.0 release when they weren't there before, but oh man, are they irritating as hell. Ugh. Where do I want to put stairs at? Space is being used already. Can't put it there because it's power things in the way. Alright, so this is just the sorting floor. I don't think I really need to do anything here yet. Plop down. I think we just send the steel ingots into a constructor. Make steel beams. What do they take? 60. But we're producing stacks of 40. How much do the steel pipes need? They're 30. Wait, are we producing 40? I think it's 20 plus 20. That was the compacted coal, was 20 plus 20 is 20. What is this doing? Okay, this is 40 plus 40 is 40. So it's the same kind of formula as the compacted coal. Because we could pretty evenly split these. We have 24. Let me check. Do we need steel ingots for anything other than the beams and the pipes? What else does they go into? Those are the only two things they go into. There are alternate recipes that you can like turn steel into iron rods and iron plates. I don't know why the fuck you would waste valuable steel to make iron products. That seems dumb. But it is just these two. So both of those recipes, since it's a 30 and a 40, both go into 120. Wait, no, it's a 30 and a 60. So we have 24 outputs, or 24 lines of 40 coming in. So we could combine 3 lines into lines of 120 8 times. Then we'd have 8 lines of 120 going up that we could either split twice to make steel beams, or split 3 times, or split 4 times to make steel pipes. Yeah, see? This is the math that you have to do for peak efficiency. Okay. Oh, but they're also like not aligned because they're on opposite sides. So we'll need to come up with some good way of merging 3 at a time. Steel for iron parts because it's more efficient. It may be more efficient if you have a lot of coal to spare, but I would have to travel pretty far to get more coal. Because I only have these 3 deposits here, and then there's like 2 more deposits, like somewhere around here. It's up here by the quartz and some water. And then there's like 3 impure nodes over here somewhere that I probably would never build out to because they're impure and that's very far away. To merge. Best method to merge. I think if I go plop one down to test something, would line it up with this one. I think if I line it up with that one, oh, that's gonna start. Let's not test with this one. I don't want it to start pulling stuff up. Let's test with one of these. I want to end up with a bunch of steel ingots. So, if I line up with this one, I don't think I can just go straight. Valid shape. Why is it trying to do this loop-de-loop through the whole thing? Wait, did I build a... Oh, I built these backwards. That's what's fucking it up. Can this be made straight? Okay, I can do this. I go straight in. And then this one is just kind of whatever. Or maybe go the other direction with it. Not. Spits out this direction. Okay, that could work. And we're just gonna have constructors up. Yeah, they both just turn steel ingots into their beams or pipes. So that's all just gonna be constructors on the next floor up. But depending on what's going up, we would need to split down here. So should we do pipes first? I might make pipes first, just because I do need those to both complete this objective and to make more novelisks. So those were the ones that need split into tough one. Let's build the foundations for the next floor. Okay, so more constructors. Those are good, so we need to combine 3 of these and then split it into 4. Confidence in conveyor placement? What do you mean? I use the same pattern for all of my machines. I constantly place the lifts down backwards because I don't pay attention to the arrows. Oh, that was wrongly placed. I did it before. I feel like that's kind of close. Oh crap, out of plates. Ink is staying chilled. How cold is it there? It got pretty cool today for us as well, but not quite that cold. What am I getting? Oh, iron plates. You'll be happy to know, Vel, that I have not touched all of your precious work over here, as I've been working on other things. Merger. There. Beautiful. So we're combining these 3 outputs of steel ingots, feeding it into a splitter. These are all going to be 40 belts. So just this little section needs to be 120. Right. Because the pipes need 30 each, so binding the 340s, this will be 120. Feed it into here, splits into 260, and then both of the 60s get split into 230s, going up into the constructors. Beautiful. Perfect. Math is correct. Oh, right, they need power. I did not do any of that. Power thing on this one. Wall outlets? You don't? That's what they're for. So you don't have ugly power poles laying all over the place. Trix is silly. Yes, Trix was being silly. He said that if he had a telestrator, he would just use it for silly things, so I wrote that Trix was silly. Transparent layer over the entire screen. So, I explained it earlier. The basic rundown is, you basically, in OBS, you create a projector of your entire scene. So you just like right click on the scene and you go to projector. You can drag it over onto the tablet and then you convert it into a full screen projector so that it covers the entire tablet screen. Then the telestrator program itself, it's called Transparent Paint. It's like a very, very basic version of MS Paint, except instead of a white canvas, it has a transparent background canvas, and you just drag that on top of it at the same size. And then the program itself broadcasts what it, like all of the stuff that you've done into it as a web browser source. So you just pull it into OBS as a browser source and put it on top of everything. Alright, I'm not going to worry about getting the pipes into a storage container yet. I don't need enough pipes that it's worthwhile to do that right now before I can get the upgraded storage containers. These in, or just throw the rotors in there. Need 82 more rotors. 49. Now we only need 33. That run for a little bit. Wow, we almost ran out of concrete again. Make faster. We need 28. I'm thinking about, we'll finish this milestone, and then I might sign off and go make food, and come back and play something else in like an hour or two. Since we completed our goals for the day, we got compacted coal going, and we got steel production going. More. Do more. And I'm sure Sokar is hungry. I smell that he cooked fries. His leftover fries. I can smell.
Milestone reached. The Miner Mark II allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mark I model. Miners can be directly upgraded to Mark II without removing the Mark I model, just like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you.
Can't have demotivation. Logistics Mark III. This one does require steel beams. 400 reinforced iron plates. Ugh. Why? You don't even need reinforced iron plates for anything in that one. I could have sworn there was something I needed steel pipes for in. Oh. Wire it. Do we have 25 modular frames? That's rotors. Got 26. We'll get some steel pipes and we can do that research tree thing. be able to make some more Nobelisk. What was that in? Nutrients? I need wire.
Research shows potential for processing planetary nutrients for pioneer benefit. Nutritional inhaler research available.
You like my industrial factory design? Thank you. I try to do unique things with my buildings. At some point, I wanted the resource deposits, like the belts that bring all of the resources down into the storage bins, to just be one giant glass wall. I thought that would look beautiful, but there's currently a bug in the game where the vertical lifts don't render properly. I'll show you what. So it does this, where the bottom part doesn't render, and I have not found a good workaround to avoid it, so I opted to hide the ugly broken part behind a wall where no one will see it, so as not to bring down the quality of my build. If they ever fix that, though, I will replace them with just a giant glass wall.
Nutritional inhaler recipe unlocked. Using this inhaler will restore health, and also gives your skin a radiant glow that is connected to well-being and probably not radioactivity.
Never encountered it yourself? See, that's the thing. It's like, it seems to be a new issue that's only in 1.0, because I don't remember that ever happening back when I played on the experimental builds. But it also only seems to happen with longer vertical belts, and it only happens when you're going from a floor hole into another floor hole. If you have like an actual, like if you see up at the top of the building, if you have an actual belt that's like coming out of the floor hole and going off to a side, I've never encountered it doing that. It's very specifically going from a floor hole into another floor hole, and only when they're like more than 8 meters long. Did the ship ever come back? How much? We have 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. Not that I have a lot of stuff I can dump into it. All I can do is steel pipes right now. Phantom! I was lurking in your stream, but I only just noticed that you went live like 10 minutes ago. I'm just waiting for our ship to come back. Have fun, D&D. Thanks for stopping by, Trix. I'm actually about to sign off myself because I need to go cook food, but I will be back later in 1 or 2 hours, depending on how long it takes for me to eat. I probably won't play Satisfactory again tonight. Honestly, I am very tempted to just go buy the trading card game, Shop Simulator, whatever the fuck it's called, because everyone keeps playing that, and I, like, am already addicted to it just by, like, proxy. I have secondhand trading cards game simulator addiction. Any garbage. Modular frame. That's how you got into it, is watching other people play it. Yeah, it's a really good way to find games that you're interested in. I'm one of those people that very frequently, the implication that this is a moon, I believe it's a moon. I don't know if they ever explicitly say, but I'm pretty sure it's a moon, not a planet. But as I was saying, I'm one of those people that I frequently just buy games that are on sale and go into them blindly. I really enjoy blind playthroughs, not knowing literally anything about the game I'm about to dive into. It can be kind of a gamble of whether you're going to enjoy it. And like, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of streams that I have where I only play things once because it didn't turn out to be quite what I expected, but I really enjoy just giving random games a chance because you never really know what it's going to be. I don't really like limiting myself to mainstream games or like games with good reviews, because people reviewing things is just not a great indicator of whether something is going to be interesting to you. I think Rotten Tomatoes is a great example of that. There are so many movies on Rotten Tomatoes that have like amazing ratings that I've watched and been like, this is the shittiest movie I've ever watched. How does this have a 90%? Who the fuck is reviewing this so positively? But then at the same time, there are some movies on there that have like a 15% rating that are amazing movies. And people downrate them because they just are too stupid to understand what was going on in the movie. So it's like, I don't pay a lot of attention to ratings or anything like that. I just get things. I do that with Hulu and stuff all the time. So Car always makes fun of me for like watching random crappy horror movies. And it's like, but you never know which horror movie is going to be good. I've actually discovered quite a few good horror movies on Hulu just by watching random shit that just was in the list. The Menu was one of them. The Menu is an amazing movie. And that was just some random horror movie that was on Hulu. It's like, oh, well, I'm bored. Let's watch this. I'm curious. Satisfactory. It's a moon. Mm-hmm. Trying to look it up, like, briefly. I don't know if it's ever explicitly stated that this is a moon, but, like, all logical thinking of how planetary systems work suggests heavily that this is a moon. Yeah, the ringed planet, the gas giant in the background, heavily implies that we're on a moon around the gas giant. I was like, that wouldn't be there if we were on a planet. that's kind of close for for another planet to be. But yeah, the basic lookup that I was able to do in about 30 seconds, uh, pretty much all of the space nerds out there have concurred that we are definitely on a moon, and it's like there's no possible way it's not a moon. Where can we go sit? Just sign off in a pretty spot. Go up to the top of the copper factory. It's been a while since I've been up there. So much wire. Sit anxiously atop this thin wall. I'm sure I won't fall off of this the next time I load into this game. But now that we have a Nobelisk and an upgraded weapon, I do want to go explore on the top of the plateau sometime. Because before 1.0, there wasn't anything up there. It was just empty, so I'm kind of curious what exactly they put up there. I went up a little bit over on the side here and encountered a radioactive fluffy guy, fluffy hog, whatever they're called, and left. But I'm very curious what's up there now. I remember in my like update 8 playthrough traveling up there and then being so disappointed that it was just completely empty. Fluffy guy? That's what they're called. They're called like fluffy-tailed hogs. That's the name of the creature. What is the name of the moon? Do they say the name of the moon? Mm-hmm. Why is it so hard to find this? Because I didn't know it had a name. I thought it was just like a series of letters and numbers. But maybe they've changed it since the last time I heard anything about it. That sounds familiar. I don't know. Not that I would have remembered that series of random characters. Oh well. Uh, I am gonna stop here because I do need to make something for dinner, cook some food, eat it, and but I will be back. I have the entire day off, so I'm gonna stream some more in like 1 to 2 hours, depending on how long it takes. Uh, Even if I don't impulse buy the trading card simulator game, I will play something. And thanks everyone who stopped by, chatting, lurking, whatever it is you do, it's always appreciated. And I will see you in a little bit if you decide to stop by. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. Bye.
tangled mess of knots I confess, but the intent was there. I swear he set our sights on something that we thought was true. So now we sit and stare across a surface spanning the whole state. 2 feet between and miles apart. No one's to speak, and here all we can see, we haven't got a clue. It falls apart, there's not a heart to beat there. It falls apart, there's not